Hey, how's it going? 49ers won a game. I didn't get to see it. It wasn't on TV in my region, and I don't have Sunday ticket this year. It was close. I'm not sure how it's going to go in fantasy football. We'll see how that goes. That's yet to be determined. But the Niners needed to win today. They need to win their division so they can play at least one home game. And yeah, so they gotta get a win here. I mean, I'd rather see them peak down the stretch than earlier in the year. Kansas City, I don't know what the heck, dude. Like, I've never seen anything like what's happening with that team this year. Like, they just keep falling ass backward into wins in the last 60 seconds of the football game all year long. It's crazy. They blocked a field goal to win today. Like, the odds of that. To block a field goal period is extremely low percentage, but to do it at that one moment that wins the game for you, that's like, man, if you're relying on that to win games, you're not going to win a lot of games, I'll tell you. You get the number one pick overall more frequently than you will block that kick. That was crazy. Vikings limped to a win against not that good football team. Vikings defense is good this year. I don't trust their quarterback to I don't know. He's good enough to have success in the right situations, but I don't know. Detroit looks like the best football team in the NFC this year. I don't see anything like that good right now in the NFC. As far as just execution and the quality of the product. Detroit looks really good. That's going to be a tough game in the playoffs. Niners have the talent to go on a run. They could go on a run. But so far this year, they've been just kind of like they've had one game where most of the game, all sides of the ball played well. And I don't think they've had one game all year where I would say all three phases of football they played great. And so that's good. Like, we haven't seen the best that the team has to offer yet, and I would love for them to peak starting sometime middle of December maybe, and then just maintain that level of excellence through a championship run. That would be sweet. I mean, there is something to that. Wow, that guy was just ripping me apart. I don't know if that bicycle is worth having. I pound fluids like straight water. Well, actually, what I like to do is I buy Pedialyte and mix it like, I don't know, 95.5 to 90.10 water to Pedialyte. Maybe, I don't know, maybe a little bit more than that. I try to water it down pretty good. Lots of rest. But yeah, pounded fluids. Oh yeah. Give me a second here. Yeah, I don't know. There, that should be a little bit better. How was that? Better? Yeah, okay. Thanks for the heads up. Shit, so this is where I come out. What the heck am I supposed to do here? Oh man, then this guy sneaks up on me? That's no good. I might lose this fight. Okay. Maybe the last one I thought was just like really, really good. Or maybe it was because it was a level up the game was trying to kill me. I don't know. I do like that game mechanic. Um, it's it's something different for sure. It's just a way to not get ruined. I don't know. I don't see anything up here other than a broken bridge. And then this brutal guy here. I'm not gonna survive this. Yeah, I enjoy the rolling hit points as well. If your back is against the wall and you have no options, you can spam attack and still have a chance. Yeah, right, basically. Oh, shoot. Alright, let's go for this guy first. Oh, no, I didn't want to do that. I'm dead. No? What? Okay, I thought, whatever. Oh. Oh, man. Got him. Alright, I should be able to win this now. There's a pencil that blocks the way up here, right? And then you can't go anywhere. I do like that there is a element of kind of random encounters, but also not at the same time. I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do. Alright, well maybe that's the answer. Oh no, I don't want to fight one of these guys. This is terrible. I don't want their like mushroom face garbage. I wonder if I can get away from these guys. Oh no. Yeah, there we go. This is terrible. It's the guy at the... Ooh boy, this is bad. That will save me. I don't even remember where the heck I am. Where I am exactly. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh no. It's the worst thing ever. It's so bad. LOL, much time is rough time. You're right, dude. Sorry, I didn't see that. I was messing with my cat. Come on, she's just being a little turd. Is what's going on. Alright, I gotta figure out. So, what are these guys like musicians here? The Runaway Five. I guess I haven't been in here yet. There's gotta be something, right? I don't have a ticket, I don't think. Do I? Or if I don't think I do. Poochie Fund? Well, it doesn't seem to be an option to pay off their debt. The ticket counter at the department store was even sold out. Yeah, mushroom time is brutal. I'm standing in line here. I want a ticket for today's show, but I may not get in. I also love words that start with Q. There's gotta be something with... Alright, let's go talk to the Apple guy. What the heck, he's not here. Broken machine. Okay. Well, actually, what was you know? He called me here, right? I don't want to use this and have it, like, broken like the last thing that was given to me. Like, that thing you would think has some use, right? He calls me to go to his house, and then nobody's there, and there's this broken shit in the trash. Sweet. What is going on? I think it has something to do with that musician group. I think they're a musician group. How do I get through there? The cave or whatever. How dare he throw broken crap away? Well, a pencil eraser. Wait, what's this now? He's waiting for me. Where? You started to nod off while waiting. Is that this guy here? I don't know what the heck, dude. Alright, I'm gonna use it. Oops. Broken machine. Whoop. Nothing happened. Maybe it plays music when the ghosts are around? I don't know. What do I need with a pencil eraser? It makes something blocking your way that looks like a pencil disappear in just a second. Hey! Okay, I can use that. I know where to use that. It does no way of knowing its original use. It's just some kind of broken gadget. That genius Jeff should be able to fix it sometime. Okay. Jeff, that's like... He was somebody I named, right? I think. So that's something I should keep. And I guess I have to go back to the pencil. I should go stay at the hotel, though. Why not the hospital or the hotel? Great, he's got dogs with him this time? Well, I didn't really name him. I just selected I don't care what his name is or whatever the option was. I forget. Basically, that I just wanted the game to name them whatever their name was given. Or whatever their given name was. Alright, what the heck, man? Where is this place at? Wait, I have a map. Okay, it's right here. Different music. Alright. I saved it. I'm rested up. What do we got for hamburgers here? We got 2 hamburgers. Well, the pencil eraser will use itself. This bicycle, I think, is a waste of space. I think I want to ditch that shit. But maybe I need it for something. I don't know. I can only use it until I get a party member. And I feel like I'm just on the verge of getting a party member. So... I guess I'll keep it for now. Well, it's good to know you can't get run over by a vehicle while walking down the middle of the road. The local guy. Unassuming local guy. So all these people have just been hypnotized by these aliens, and that's why they're trying to assault me? Or assault Ness? So when I get debuffed like that, that's just for the battle, right? Oh no. Okay, that's 3 times. That's good enough for me. If I go 3 times and the game won't give it to me, either I'm really, really, really unlucky, or it's probably not supposed to work. Now I gotta turn around and go back. I don't know which way that is. Apparently up is this way now. I think the girl on the other side of the cave buys mushies. Oh yeah, that's true. But I don't remember how big the cave is, and I don't want to walk through an area having to... I guess I could try. I guess I don't remember how far the trip is. Let me see what the map says here. Hotel's all the way up there. Of course it is. Wow. Small cave. Oh man, that's harsh. Ooh. Guts up by 2. Score. That was a good level up. Only 1 point for P though. Magic, whatever. Psychic. I don't know what it is. What does PSI stand for? Psychic or something? This is like a dream that a little kid would have. Maybe. Like thinking about a pencil. Like nobody, no, you know, that only a kid, like a school-age kid, would have a pencil like that. Be an impediment of some sort. Won't say why, but be careful of trees. Give me a second, I'll be right back. Running back. What was the point of that? Uh-oh. Territorial oak? Like Lord of the Rings? When they're on their way to, well, they don't know it yet, but they're on their way to run into Tom Bombadil. It's a willow tree, not an oak tree in that book, but tries to get them. It's very territorial, that willow tree. Guy was pretty strong. It's basically just a magic drain, because it makes you use that cold removal thing. It didn't work? What a bunch of garbage, they waste more magic. better off just, so long as it is cured at the end of the battle. You're better off just attacking. Oh, you still have to deal with it. Oh, what a dirty... okay. So it's just a magic drain. A terrible magic drain. Those colds. So, I'm down to 7 psychic points. And 1 hamburger. Not good. The lucky sandwich may heal. PP is random. Oh, that's nice. It's nice that they give you 128. I think it was 128. I don't remember for sure. It was 100, maybe 129, 139. It was like a chunk of money. What do we got here now? Well, okay. So that's good. That's a lifesaver. What is brain shock? Or do I even want to know? Bursts into flames, dude. What the hell? What happened? Did the tree, like, self-destruct and take me with it? So, I don't lose any of my progress. Apparently not, I got the travel chart. I just lose whatever cash I had on me. I'm not trying to understand the question. Want me to explain what? I'm not sure I understand what you're asking. I can go back to where I was. That's the path I'm gonna try and figure out, right? You're talking about, like, what happened in the fight I died in? Yeah, sure, what happened? I think that was the second time I've died so far this game. I don't remember where the first one was exactly, but it was something... I don't remember what happened. You have to kill them last, the trees? Okay, so the trees have a quality about them. When they die, they explode, dealing massive damage. So when fighting them, you want to kill them last. Okay, so... Give me guts. Oh, did I get no guts? Can you get, like, no? Did I miss something? Alright, so they self-detonate when you kill them. And the way to get around that is to kill them as the final kill of the party. So they must not come in pairs of two then, I suppose. So the self-destruct thing only harms me if they aren't the final kill of the fight. Is that how that works then? Yep, only you doesn't hurt his allies. And then killing him last negates that, like, death from the grave or whatever. Kill from the grave, however you wanna look at it. When you kill them last due to rolling hit points, when the fight ends, you stop taking damage. Sure, okay. Ooh yeah, come here, butterfly. What the hell? I mean, I wasn't paying attention, but what the hell? Okay, I gotta stop this now. Like, up until just now, I had no one death the whole game. Now I've got 2 deaths today in a short window of time. I just wasn't paying attention. That's my fault, 100%. Avoidable, completely. I wasn't even looking at my screen. I was looking at a different screen and just pressing the A button. And the content on the other screen was definitely not worth a party wipe. Happens to me as well. Well, yeah, it does happen. Depending on the game. It can easily happen if there's grindage. Ah, we got past you. There was a package over here. There it is. Lucky capsule. I'm running out of stuff I can drop. I gotta drop this bicycle. You shouldn't throw the bicycle away? Okay, thanks, game. Um... This guy's got his phone in my bag. This guy's got his broken machine in my bag. I gotta carry this pencil eraser. I gotta carry this bike. I'm not left with much space. Pretty harsh. That seems like a consumable permanent booster thing, isn't it? A luck capsule. Increases your luck when taken. Okay, so here, I do have a question for you. What's the maximum and what's the minimum roll for points on that? Do you know that information by chance? I want to try and sneak by that tree. One? Oh, so you can't roll it? It's just one no matter what? Oh, okay. So there's no point in holding on to it. If I can only get 1 point out of it, I may as well just use it now, is what you're saying? I was gonna wait till I was at a save point and then roll it until I got the best roll. But if you're saying it's only 1 point, then that doesn't do me any good to wait. Come on, guy. Oh, they're gone. Come on. Come on, tree. You can make it. A little bit farther. There we go. Oh, and then the game brings in this other item to chase me? Wow, okay, cool. Not really sure where I'm supposed to be going here. Oh, this guy. Hey, let's get that present. Croissant. Yeah, okay, that's just food. Unless the croissant is like a mega elixir or something. A bomb? Oh, okay, so it's not to blow me up. It's something that I can use. Alright, well, I'm gonna go ahead and use that luck capsule. Speed and IQ I would give Jeff, but yeah, just use it whenever. Well, is there one of the characters that has a higher starting point? I guess I wouldn't know that. Let's just use it. I'm just saying, like, I try to stick true to, like, avoiding stuff that I would never know on a first playthrough. But, you know, that's just my thing. You know. Like, if I really enjoy a game, I will go check to make sure, you know, hey, what did I miss, this, that, and the other. But I try to wait till I beat the game and played it pretty thoroughly before I... Ooh, they got me. How long is this game? Like, uh, I suppose if you don't know where you're going, it can take forever. Okay, so I think this is the only path I haven't been, right? Oh wow, they're like loading up on this path here. It's gonna be a battle. Look at them all. Oh, and the other one sneaks in. Oh, what a dirty blow. Ooh. just bite the bullet, I guess. Do I know how to make enemies disappear? um, Aside from fighting them, no. I don't think so. I mean, you can kind of move around and they will move around, and I guess maybe I have made them disappear when I thought I just like kind of like let them move out of the way and then I ran by them, but I don't know. They spawn back pretty quickly, it seems. Like if you leave an area and come back, it does seem like they spawn back pretty quick. Uh-oh. Really getting lucky there. I should have been paying closer attention. No, I don't want to leave that behind. Shit, I don't know what to throw away. I guess the skip sandwich. That was guts. Me surviving was my guts. I guess I said luck. Yeah, haha, that's funny. Also, if you get an enemy off the screen enough, they will just despawn. Oh, sure, sure. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's huge. That's kind of what I thought it was. That's a big deal item. Did I get that for... What the hell is that? How did I die? I guess I may not have healed, but how did I die? Like... What the hell is that? I just had like a halo on me in the map. One out of 128 item? Okay. Well, I had a feeling that that was something like what it was. I wasn't sure. I thought maybe it was a permanent thing too. I wasn't really sure what it was, but that's basically that psych ability is basically magic. This game's version of magic points, and so I think that's the first thing I've encountered that had anything attached to that as far as a consumable. So I was like, okay, You know, this is something. But it's well, I was just gonna say it's encouraging that I can collect them from enemies, but it's 1 out of 128 drop rate. That's not laugh my ass off. I had a cold. What difference does that make? Call Escargot Express. Yeah, you're right. I have all this crap that I don't want to. Yeah, you're right. That's a good idea. Yeah, I can do some hamburgers, man. In fact, I would eat a hamburger right now if I had a good one in front of me. I'm a little bit picky about my hamburgers, and the amount of how hungry I am does dictate how picky I am to some degree. If I'm starving Marvin, I might eat a McDonald's hamburger. Not that I would go to McDonald's and buy one, but if somebody gave me one and I was really hungry, I'd probably eat it. Alright, what am I going? I need to go to the hotel. Right here. Cold does damage over time as well as damage in battle. Yeah, right. I usually ignore the cold if I have one because it seems to me like you lose more. So basically, it's a constant drain on you, okay? If you heal it, then the next enemy you fight has a high probability of inflicting it back on you again, which means that every time you cure it, you're spending essentially five magic points. And there's a very limited amount of magic points available at this point, so it kills you. Have $18 for fee. Oh yeah, you're right. Did you ever start that Seven Saga game? What the heck? And I need to go to the hotel and just actually like heal and go buy some hamburgers. Actually, let's go buy the hamburgers first. What the hell? joint is down there. Is that right? This guy. Wait, it was the department store that had the hamburgers. Yeah, what the hell am I doing? No, no. Come on, Mr. T. Who's renting rooms to these little kids? This guy can go wherever he wants. Alright, let's save it, I suppose. This kid's got $1,300 in the bank. Or did he just give me $1,300? Like, dude, back in when this game was made, that's a lot of money, especially for a kid. Like gold was like $300 an ounce back then. 400 maybe, 300 or $400 an ounce when this game was made. What is gold now? Like, I can't even imagine. I'm curious. What is the price of gold right now? Price of gold. 2,700 basically, 2,691. So 2,700 divided by 4. Oh, what would that be? 16, 20 is 5, 2,800 would be 7, right? So like 7 times, is that right? 4 times 4 is 16. 16 is 32. That's 8. And then 8 minus 4 is 26. Yeah, so basically 7. So 7 times. So 1,300 would be like over 10,000, right? Because it would be 7 times 1,300, so 7,000 plus 300 times 7. That's another, yeah, almost 1,000, almost 10,000, like 9,000 and almost 10,000. This is the right way, isn't it? I think so. So for this kid to have $1,300 in his pocket when this game was made, the equivalent today would be like him walking around with $10,000 in his pocket. That's like accounting for the change in value of gold over the last 30 years, 20 years, no, 30 years. So this kid is loaded, dude. Man, look at how much the dollar has just tanked in value since the mid-90s. It's 1/7 of its value compared to the price of gold. That's crazy. I mean, if you use the price of gold as a constant to compare other assets. That's why everyone is kicking his ass. They want that money. No kidding. Was this game made by the same people that made Paperboy or something? Because it's definitely got a Paperboy vibe to it. Oh, it's raining my magic? Bastard. One thing I do kind of like, the HP and PP are low digit numbers. They don't, you don't need to have everything be um, of 10,000 or something. Like the maximum being 9,999. You don't have to use those larger numbers. Man, Dallas blows this year. They opened up really good against Cleveland, and they just throttled Cleveland in week 1. But ever since then, dude, they've struggled. They gave Dak Prescott all the money in the world, and he has been and then he's hurt now. Like, I kind of feel like they paid him just so that the Niners would be crippled when they had to pay Brock Purdy, because when they pay Dak Prescott all that money in Dallas, that elevates the salary for the next quarterback that gets paid, and Brock Purdy's the next one. And the Niners have been relevant largely the last 5 years because they haven't had to pay a quarterback a high salary yet. They had Jimmy Garoppolo, then they've had Brock Purdy, so they haven't had to pay a premium quarterback price, so they've been able to spend that money on the rest of the team, and that's made them a very talented roster. And the Niners have kind of had their way with Dallas these last few years, and I'm sure Jerry Jones was eager to do anything he could to try and have a negative impact on San Francisco. Otherwise, why give him all that money? I mean, Dak Prescott is an older quarterback who's past his prime. Why would you give that guy that kind of money? I guess, man, I guess it could be like really top heavy or bottom heavy, however you want to look at it, the contract, I suppose. Where they can get out of it in a year or two and it doesn't cost the team much. That's possible. I don't see any way that Mike McCarthy isn't fired at the end of the year. Jerry Jones said he wouldn't fire him. He said he wouldn't fire him in the middle of the year. So unless he changes his mind on that, he'll be playing for the rest of the season or coaching for the rest of the year. I wonder if he isn't trying to get Bill Belichick. You know, where I think Bill Belichick might be next year, honestly? Cincinnati. Like, they have a good coaching staff there, but they're not winning games. They're losing games. Games they maybe should be winning. And then Bill Belichick. Cincinnati's not a huge market. It's east of the Mississippi. All of his jobs have been east of the Mississippi. He does prefer a smaller market as opposed to a larger market. And Joe Burrow is maybe the best quarterback in football not named Patrick Mahomes. So, and by the way, Joe Burrow I think has a winning record against Patrick Mahomes. So he's kind of like Patrick Mahomes' kryptonite, you could say, Joe Burrow. And so you bring in Bill Belichick to coach up the defense there in Cincinnati and coach up Joe Burrow, and you've got yourself a thing there. I mean, if I'm somebody like Bill Belichick, I'm going to want to have the best quarterback or one of the best quarterbacks that I could possibly have as my quarterback, right? That's why Harbaugh went to San Diego, or whatever, the Chargers, because they have Justin Herbert. He turned down a lot of jobs waiting for the opportunity to coach Herbert. I believe that fully. He's like, he's the one I want to coach. When that job opens up, I'm going to go for it. And with Cincinnati really, really not living up to their potential this year, and largely their defense has been so good in past years, and then not, you know, just, I don't know. I could totally see Bill Belichick there next year. Also, I would kind of be surprised, though, if they did fire their coach, because he has been very good for them. He took them to the Super Bowl, but this year they're just really taking a step back. Joe Burrow is having a great year, but the team is losing. And Dallas is done. Mike McCarthy's done. He's a dead man walking. I don't know who's going to take the job down in Dallas. Get a deal with Jerry Jones down there? I don't know. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, dude, I thought that was something else. That noise. Help protect the world from contaminants. Sure. Let's give you $99. Uh-oh. What do you think? I do see why you said the game was a little tough. Oh, you're playing Seven Saga. Where are you? And who did you select as your player? Oh no! Oh, that's so bad. Insane cultist? Yeah, okay, that's great. Why am I fighting an insane cultist? Which character did you choose, and where are you at in that game? I'm quite curious. There's part of this music that is the same as the opening chords for Final Fantasy VI. I'm not far. I'm in between the first and second town. I went with the spellcasting human. Valsu, the white mage. I mean, Camille can cast spells as well. So is he the white mage or the fighter? The fighter's in blue. The white mage is in green. Unless I'm forgetting a character. I was thinking about it last night and I was like, I could only think of 7 characters. There's the robot guy, there's the alien, there's the demon, there's the elf, there's the dwarf, and then there's Camille and Valsu. The fighter and the white mage. And they're both humans. But there might have been another one that I forget. The green with the white. That's Valsu. That's my favorite character. He, he's a better complementary character than he is a, I mean, he just, he's not much for damage dealing. Let's put it that way. Restore feeling. All I know is I'm fucking up these hermits. With Ice 1 or with Defend Attack. I'll be right back. All-out attack. I don't think that you're going to get very far doing that with Valsu. Each one of me. Blue, I'm not busy right now. Valsu has Ice 1. If you're using him, you'll become very familiar with Ice 1. The reason I recommend on a first playthrough to use the Elf instead of Valsu is because the Elf has Ice 1 as the first spell in their list of spells, and Valsu has Ice 1 as the second spell in their list of spells, which means every time that you go through your menu, you have to press down. Every time for the whole game. I mean, you have to anyway, unless you're going to attack, but every time you use magic attack, you're going to have to press an extra down button instead of just pressing A again once you select magic. And so that can be annoying. But the two play similar. And she's pretty easy to keep alive. Compared to the other characters. A blue cow. The robot would be good, but when they walk, they make a noise, and the whole game you're listening to that noise. It's enough to drive a guy crazy. A cabin. That looks kind of like a cabin. I'm not sure doing friends. And valley behind Threed. Ding ding. What? And then if you are going to use a physical attacker, you're usually going to use defend attack because it's better than just attack. Usually. Hey, is that turd sandwich I see out there? Taking a sack? It is. Turd sandwich getting sacked. Worst quarterback that somehow gets to keep a job. I don't know, the guy's just super blessed. I've never seen anything like it. This guy's so terrible, but he gets paid ass loads, millions of dollars. and people want to continue to have him on their team. I don't know what it is. What it is about this guy. I call him Turd Sandwich. I've been calling him Turd Sandwich since I realized that's what his quarterback play resembles that of a turd sandwich playing quarterback. It's terrible. Maybe he just looks really good in practice or something. Like he executes it, he makes all the throws, but then in the game he's just a turd sandwich. I don't know because it doesn't make sense how he can have a job. Right now he's a backup, but still, he's an expensive player. I'll be your shadow. You're gonna follow me around, you creepy woman? The enemies keep running from me, lol. It's annoying. Yeah, it depends on, like... There's a number of different roles that they can do, and it depends on, like, you know, what level are you versus what level are they. It's very rare that a monster that's a higher level than you will run away from you, but I mean it can happen. Okay, so turd sandwich throws a pass, not a great pass. The guy he threw it to fumbles the ball. Turd sandwich at quarterback leads to a turnover. I don't know if Mike McCarthy's going to make it through the year. I think when they lose this game here this badly, I think he's fired. I think this is it. He said he wouldn't fire him in the regular year, but I mean they're losing at home right now, 31-6, and Turd Sandwich is out there playing quarterback. I think that's the end. I think this is the last game Mike McCarthy coaches here in Dallas. I think that's it. I don't know how he can keep his job. How can he do that? How do you let this guy continue to run? I think he wants to be done, honestly. Insane cultist. It's a bit off-putting. Why are we fighting insane cultists? Why is insane cult leader even in this game? Like, why is a child having? I mean, it feels like this is like a dream of a kid. So why would a kid be dreaming of cultists? Kids shouldn't know even that there's a word cultist, let alone like have to endure that shit. But I suppose anyone who's like an atheist would view anyone who has any religious belief at all as some sort of a cultist, right? So it's kind of a matter of perspective. This is the normal part of the game. How long is the game? Abandoning a cookie. It's just not right. Picture postcard. What the hell do I need this for? Not really horrible, but the scene on the front doesn't make you want to go there. I feel like I should just like drop that shit. Plan for about 10 sessions. Oh, well, I mean, depends how long the sessions are. I had plenty of time to play yesterday and today because this was my weekend off, but on a work night, like, probably I get home around some bedtime between 8 and 9 o'clock typically. Maybe a little bit before 8 if I'm lucky, but probably sometime in the 8 o'clock hour I would get home. And then so sometime probably in the 9 o'clock hour, maybe a little bit earlier, I might start playing a game. And then I should really be winding it up sometime between 11 and 11:30 on a work night. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Just abandoned the cookie. So dramatic. These crows, dude. Spiteful crow. And they wear sunglasses. Dude, I'm telling you, this is all like a dream of some little kid who has a really, really, really weird life experience pool. Yeah, 20. Well, so right now my schedule is basically I work. So if you think about it like this, I have a 2 week stretch and then it repeats itself or something like that. Right now I've had Fridays off, so I've been having Friday off every week, and then I have to work every other weekend. So basically this is my weekend off, so I'm off Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Now I'll work Monday through Thursday, be off Friday, and then I gotta work Saturday through Thursday until my next day off. But I think because I'm kind of new to this job and I'm just kind of getting used to it, I'm going to see if I can change my schedule one more time. I already changed it once, but I think I'm going to go with Sunday, Friday, and Monday, Saturday. So I never have to work more than 4 days in a row, and I give up my 3 day weekend, but man, that stretch between Saturday and Thursday is a bitch, and it really sucks because it's basically 10 out of 11 days. Whereas if I get that Monday off, it breaks that second week up, and so it makes it not so draining on me. But I might go one more stretch here, just try to go to bed a little bit earlier, because man, I'm telling you, the 3 day weekend is glorious. It's really good. I love the 3 day weekend twice a month. It'd be better if it was a 3 day weekend 3 times a month. That'd be way better. Interception by Turd Sandwich. It's funny how the ball looks so good on the way to the interception. That's why he keeps getting opportunities, because the ball really looks good out of his arm. So that's 2 turnovers in a row with Turd Sandwich at the quarterback position. Not necessarily all his fault, but I mean, I got nothing against him personally, but he's got some kind of magic dust on him or something, because he's made tens of millions of dollars and been as bad as any quarterback I've ever seen. It's crazy. No problem here. You have to get the key from the carpenter. He's got it hidden away. Carpenter. He can control lightning. Where's the where's that, Franklin badge? Can I use it? Can I equip it? Franklin badge. By keeping it as one of your items, it deflects lightning attack back at the attacker. Okay, so you don't have to equip it, you just have to have it in your inventory? That's interesting. Okay, now the guys are like all ganging up on me here. Is this the carpenter right here? You can call me Master Pokey. Is that Pokey? Is that like my neighbor? Happyism? So, are you still going forward with that Valsu and straight attack business? All out attack, I mean? Alright, the carpenter. Where's the carpenter? Oh, yep. I only have used heal and I met the chimeras. So you haven't used Ice 1, you've just used attack and heal. And you've met the chimeras. Well, the chimeras are over to the right in that little tower over there. But they stole some MP, so I'm probably gonna hit them with ice now. Oh, that's right, I forgot about that. Yeah, those guys are annoying. See, that's half the game, honestly, is when you encounter an enemy, knowing what you're up against is, or I should say, encountering an enemy and not knowing what you're up against is half of what makes that game so challenging. Once you learn who the enemies are that are the more problematic ones, and then how to counter uh, their methods, um, it changes the game quite a bit. But not knowing that stuff, I mean, you're just gonna run into things that you have no idea what it is. You don't know that it's a dangerous enemy, and it's just gonna wreck your shit. And that's gonna happen over and over again as you encounter different enemies, because in every area that you go, there are gonna be some enemies that are just a little bit better than the rest, or they have abilities that are just a little bit more annoying to deal with than some of the others. I don't know. Sandlot Bat is better than what I have. Okay, I should probably find out if there's an ATM here. Looks like there is. Sweet. Jesus Ice is way better than smacking with my sticks. Who knew? I don't know what Jesus has to do with it. Refreshing herb? Can't carry anything, of course, right? Okay, let's take a look at our goods here. Oh, we got all these cookies. Let's eat those cookies up. Yeah, so that's the thing about ice is that's like your over 90% of what you're gonna do offensively is gonna be ice 1 if you chose that character. And so I would generally not recommend him as your. I mean, I guess it depends, you know. If you choose a good complementary player, it would be less annoying. If he's not your primary damage dealer, it's less annoying. But you don't even have an option there for quite some time, so I don't know. There's just a lot of different ways to play that game. What am I doing here? Oh yeah, eating cookies. Okay, and then this guy has an item that is better than what I have for a weapon. So we'll go with that. Okay. Maybe. Refreshing herb. We have to buy one so I can find out what it is. It helps when you have been poisoned or you are feeling nauseous. It also has other uses. Cold, sunstroke, falling asleep, uncontrollable crying, and feeling strange. I just came out of this camp. Banana or fresh egg? Happy, happy! So I feel like maybe the carpenter is in that building in the middle of town. Maybe in this cave. I haven't been in yet. Save this cave. Trust me. What do you mean by save this cave? I don't understand what you mean by save this cave. I'll be back in a second here. Don't do this cave yet? Mr. Batty? I'm not really sure where I'm supposed to go. Do I want a slight hint? I don't know, like... What's so bad about doing this dungeon right now? Like, do I not have the thing I will need to beat it? Guts went up by 4. Yeah. Oh, I see. I'm about to get a new party member, and they could really use the experience here. Great charm. Well, I did know that I was probably going to be getting a new party member soon. She told me as soon as I go find the carpenter and defeat the carpenter, then I can uh, uh, then she'll join my party. And they say she's got magic abilities, so I'm kind of curious to see how that works. Or if just the psychic abilities is the same thing. Or if it's a completely different class or something. I gotta check my fantasy football team here. Give me a minute. I think everybody's done except for 2 games. There's the Sunday night and the Monday night games. And I don't know if I have anybody playing in those games. Or who, whatever. I have a couple teams, but this one team I care more than the others. Okay. Looks like I ended up doing okay. Oh man, Aaron Rodgers is just not what he used to be. Brock Purdy is really good. And Ricky, the rookie, Ricky the rookie looked good on that one. Looked like Debo is what he looked like. Oh wow. Wow. He doinked it. Okay. It looks like it's like I'm gonna win that game. So that's good. The hell is that? Dude, I gotta be paying more attention. Check PP. Yeah, you're right. No, you know what? We'll be okay. There's gotta be a... Oh, wait a minute. Where am I at here? Alright. Interesting. Not what I wanted. Maybe I can one-shot the mushroom. You think you just found a boss? What makes you think you just found a boss? Are you dead? That's usually a good indication that you found a boss. Like, if you found a boss, probably there's a really good chance that that boss will beat you. Well, I don't know, like, what were the other guys hitting you for, and how many hit points do you have? And can you sustain his onslaught? Yeah, if he talked to you, that's a good sign that you found a boss. Usually if there's any kind of dialogue before the encounter, it's a boss. Or some sort of a boss anyway. There's some... You'll find out. He's using a lightning attack. He raises his arms up and then does like an attack that looks like lightning. He's like an ugly blue guy. They were hitting you for 1? Oh, sure, yeah. What level are you? Yeah, and he has spikes and a unicorn horn. I guess I don't remember the unicorn horn, but yeah, I know who you're talking about. Depending on what level you're in, um, that fight has a lot of different possible outcomes. But as a general rule, yeah, there's a, yeah. Did you win? You say it was Ramus, as in Ramus is no more and is in the past. Level 8, and yeah, just beat him. Okay, I don't remember what levels would be the numbers, actually, now that I think about it. As far as, like, what would be, like, benchmarks for certain bosses. I don't know. I don't remember that stuff. I do know there are certain levels that you get, like, how the game works is as you level up, you gain abilities, like, specifically the mages gain more spells. But, well, not just the mages, anyone that can use magic. You know, you learn your abilities at an incremental rate based on your level. Defense spell saved you. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, you're gonna be relying on those buffs, like, for the whole game on some level. I mean, if you're strong enough to just walk through an area and kill whatever you encounter without using any buffs, you're very much overpowered for that area. If you're using Valsu, for sure, because basically his defense is his ability to dodge attacks. If he gets hit hard. And there's not much in the way of being able to do much with physical damage with him. With the proper buffs, you can manufacture some physical damage with him, but largely Ice 1 is all you have to use. Like, over 90, I would say like 95% of all the, over 95% of the damage you deal will be from Ice 1. For Valsu. That's one nice thing about Valsu, is that he has all those buff spells that he learns. So it's an advantage you get with having him in the party, is having those abilities that he possesses. That's what's one of the things that's so cool about that game, is there's so many different ways to play it through based on the character or characters that you play through with. Like, Valsu pairs up well with fighters because he's a really good support character. But each of the characters have their own, like, rival, I guess you could say. Rivals, like the other, what do they call you? There's like a name that they give the apprentices. So, like, all the apprentices have, like, a compatibility, if you will, with other apprentices, and some of them are compatible, some are completely uncompatible. The ones that are uncompatible, you can't, like, join ranks with them. They'll be hostile toward you. Possibly. Meteor... Meteornium? Meteornium? What the hell is a meteornium? Let's get rid of a refreshing herb, I suppose. I can buy them. be sold for a very high price. Money, and it's a 1 in 128 drop. I thought it sounded like that was the case because it's something I've never seen before. A good explanation is kind of tough. Alright, there's gotta be... I've gotten over here before. Where am I going here? Yeah, this is the bottleneck here. Excuse me. Oh, so when you level up, does it alternate between level ups that you get like a wider variety of stats, or is it just totally random over all of it? You found a trick and it blocked my mirror, whatever that does. Blocked? Oh yeah, blocked my mirror, okay. You believe stats are random, not 100% sure though. Okay. You found a trick and it blocked my mirror. So what that means is he used Petrify and you happen to have a mirror in your inventory. And that mirror prevented Petrify from working on you at the cost of consuming the mirror. So, in other words, when you're going to be encountering monsters that are going to use Petrify, it's a good idea to be carrying a mirror. But since you don't know who the monsters are that would carry, or that would use Petrify, it would probably be advisable to just at least carry a few mirrors when you're able. To try and... I mean, it's not like the most used ability, but depending on where you are, and, you know, you might see some monsters use it heavily, and you might go long stretches without ever seeing it, so it just kind of... It's an RNG thing on how frequently you're going to see that, to some degree. But the mirror is a really, really good item in that game. It's fantastic. It's good. It's very good. Really? How many times did you have to fight him? You got that mirror by searching a random bed, and I also just killed Paizen. I'm curious, how many times Paizen killed you? You haven't died yet? Right on, dude. I would say that's pretty impressive first playthrough with Balsu. So now it becomes, if you got by Paizen without dying, who gets you for your first death is the question. I'm really surprised you were strong enough to get by Paizen. That guy hits hard. Really hard. He hits way harder than anything else that you've seen up to that point in the game. And probably by like double, if not more. Getting through the first like 3 rounds against Paizen are tough. Even if you're high enough level to survive it, he's a bastard. Ah, I see. Okay, you grind it at the beginning to get all the equipment. You know, that's not a bad idea. When you encounter the ability to improve your equipment, it would be wise to do so before you advance. Especially if Valsu's the only member in your party, because early on he shouldn't be very expensive uh, to give equipment to. Other players, on the other hand, are really, I don't know, it depends. Like, there's a variety. Like, Valsu's on the lower end as far as how financially driven the character is. Like, certain characters are way more expensive to play than others, and he's one of the cheaper ones, I guess you could say. Yeah, so Android, yeah. Yeah, I mean, honestly, they're no worse than the. Yeah, I forget what they're called. They're those red. They're kind of like a Sasquatch looking red dudes that you were fighting in the cave. That Paizen was in. What are those guys called? Do you remember? I don't remember what those guys are called. I can see them in my mind's eye, but I can't think of their name. Undead. Yeah, basically Android is the same as Undead with a different sprite. And they have different moves, but as far as, like, I think the Undead siphon off your magic, and the Android siphons off your health. But I think they hit for about the same. If I remember right. I could be mistaken, but they're basically the same character. But if you got to Paizen and beat him, then neither Undead or Android should really be much of a trouble at all. Maybe possibly if you run into a triplet, like a set of 3 of them, you know, maybe that could cause some problems. But if you're strong enough to beat Paizen, you should be able to mop the floor with everything around you, pretty much. I'm out of herbs and potions. I'm bolting to town. Do you know where the town is? Or do you see it on the map? Yeah, when you get to the town on the other side of that cave where Paizen was, and you get past all those androids and you get to town, especially on the first playthrough, because you don't know where the town is. You're just hoping you can find it. That's a good feeling to get to that town. Yeah, Valsu being out of the ability to use magic, meaning that you've used it all and you have no more magic herbs, that's a bad spot for Valsu. If I were to guess who's going to be the first person at this point in the game, who would be the most likely to kill you? Uh, unless you're sloppy, honestly. You should be able to make it at least to the next dungeon area, I would say. Yeah, I saw the town and I was so close and the enemies were closing in, I almost died. You know, it's a fun little mini game to try and avoid those random encounters on that little globe that they give you. You can see where the enemies are. And it's cool when you can find areas of the map where you can go long stretches. And then, you know, not and just avoid all the battles. It's fun. It's just a fun little side quest kind of to avoid the fights. I wish more games would have used that mechanic for, uh, you know, having that little globe like that where you can avoid enemies, you can see where they're at. That was fun. I like that. You feel like you had some kind of I think I remember who got me first in my last playthrough. I don't remember 100% where it was, but I think I know where it was. Or maybe not. I guess I don't remember 100% sure. Yeah, magic herbs in particular are the lifeblood in quite a few areas. With with Valsu. You confuse someone who's thanking you for healing their child, but you didn't do anything. You did, though. Actually, when you when you open the gate of Earth, someone from one of the towns on the other side was able to bring the medicine to the kid. So, you did actually save the kid. You're confused. Someone is thanking you for healing their child, but you didn't heal. You didn't do anything. Well, when you open the gate of Earth with the key of Earth, that opened the passageway from one of the towns on the other side, and so then they could bring the medicine to the kid. It is important to talk to people in that game, otherwise at some point it'll be hard to figure out where to go next. What the hell? How did I die? Did I die from a cold? Is that what happened? I think that's how I'm dying, is from the cold. And it's lame because it's such a long walk to that village, dude. Ugh. I had a cold. Yep. Well, I got tired of healing it. You can die from a cold. That's lame. You shouldn't be able to go to less than one hit point outside of battle. I don't like that game mechanic. That's harsh. I need to be able to get. I'm just. This is. It just takes forever to get to that village. And then those robots cast a cold on you all the time. It's like brutal. I think the last 3 deaths I've had is from a cold. Because I've just been walking and all of a sudden I'm dead. because I just need to make more of an effort to pay attention to my hit points when I have that called. this is BS. I get new equipment. Android is no longer a problem, and Manrot comes out and smacks the shit out of me for 30. Okay, did Manrot defeat you, or did you defeat the Manrot? I did think about Manrot as being a problem. That's probably the strongest thing you might encounter on the field right now where you're at, or maybe this one other monster. I just didn't want to say their name, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't want you looking out for Manrot. Manrot does hit hard, and they like to use Petrify too. And you can run into, I think you can run into pairs of, or groups of 3 of them, which is a shitty draw because you could get all 3 of them using Petrify multiple times. So, you know, they're a dangerous mob, the Manrot. Beat him, thankfully. I was max HP when he appeared. Yeah, that's another thing. If you had been, you know, it's a good idea to try and stay full health as whenever at the end of battles. It gets annoying to try and keep doing that all the time, but oh ho 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 ho! It's just one of those things that so the Lions quarterback Jared Goff threw an ill-advised pass, and it resulted in an interception. He had been on a long streak of no interceptions, so it's kind of fitting that it was a tipped ball that it happened on, but you know. For everybody except for the Kansas City Chiefs, things like that happen. Seems like the 2024 Kansas City Chiefs have like some kind of magic dust on them where like they can do no wrong. But that is very true. It is a unique game in that sense that you the enemies will hunt you down. You don't have to move. You can just sit there and they will find you. Some areas have more environmental structures that'll like prevent enemies from no, I forgot where I'm at. Like some places it's easier to draw a mob than others, I guess I would say. Dungeons are usually good places. Oh, man. Oh. Man, Detroit looks good. I'm grinding for levels because some people are saying that I'm too weak for them to join. Oh yeah, who are you trying to get to join your party? You know what? There's a dirty trick about that too. There's a lot of dirty tricks about that game. Alright, I needed to go to... I've been to this village how many times now? Wilmy? Wilmy's the alien, right? Honestly, those are probably my two favorite characters, aside from Isuna. Isuna's just a really well-rounded character. He just challenged me to a fight. Let's see if I survive. Who, Wilmy? I don't know, man. That guy can hit pretty hard. I would say this: if the battle's over quickly, you won't win. If the battle takes a long time, maybe you have a decent chance to win. I didn't know that those two would pair up even, honestly. I feel like those two are opposed, but maybe not. Wait a minute, I'm still looking for the carpenter. Have you died yet? Just keeps dodging, also still fighting. Did I kill him? He disappeared. Are you asking me if he's dead? I don't remember what the deal is with that stuff. The apprentices are different than everybody else in the game, but I don't remember what the... Like if you defeat one in battle, if you kill them, or if it's just like a test, I don't remember. I feel like you can fight them more than one time, but I don't remember. I guess I'm fighting Legis now. Yeah, that sounds about right. He would be opposed to you too, for sure. You guys can't be party. Give me a minute here. Actually, let's do this. And then give me a minute. Sorry, I think I had my mic muted there. You can definitely see why I like the game and you're going to beat it. So what specifically made you choose that statement? Like what happened that you're like, oh man, I really like this game, I see why you like it too. Well, she's only got 30 hit points. She's weak. So, what about this game? Is it that you're so complimentary about? I'm just curious. I typically prefer older games, but what's really appealing to me is the fights are tough but fair, and there isn't a lot of hand-holding. There's definitely not a lot of hand-holding. The first playthrough is challenging because you don't know where to go, and you don't know how to do what you're supposed to do. You have to learn that organically, or cheat. And with the internet, it's easy to cheat. So if you don't have self-discipline, it's very easy to just take the easy way out. But yeah, there's not much in the way of handholding. You pretty much have to go talk to everybody. I mean, you can get lucky and just talk to the right people and not talk to everybody. But there aren't such a large number of NPCs that it's a chore to talk to everybody. You know what I mean? The only time that it's really a chore is if they have you go around in circles and, you know, revisit the same place a couple times looking for somebody. Those kind of quests get lame. You've already done one of those when you were looking for the guy that gave you the map. But there's not a whole lot of quests like that in this game. And yeah, the battles are fair. Well, I mean, I don't know. The fights are tough. And if you're not the right level, probably you'll die. Or if you know all the tricks, like you know exactly what weaknesses every monster has, and you know who to be mindful of and who to not really be concerned that much about, and stuff like that, that goes a long ways. Especially as you start to advance. At some point you're going to get to a spot where you aren't on rails anymore, and then it becomes a little bit more challenging to figure out what to do. Like, for a while, you don't, I mean, you kind of have to go where the path says. As far as preferring older games, you've got something there. Older games had to, in order for them to be successful, they had to be a quality product or people wouldn't buy it. Now with all the marketing and, you know, catering to the lowest common denominator in so many games, it's just been so commercialized that the quality is, you know, what's the cheapest we can make this thing while still maximizing the profits that we can squeeze out of this cheap thing? And that's a whole lot different than somebody, you know, pouring their heart into what they view as an art. And so it's different these days. But you know what? The video game industry isn't subsidized, so eventually the free market will dictate who's successful and who fails. And as production companies continue to force things into games that people don't want, it's just the free market will dictate what it wants to consume, and those production companies that cater to what is what is what the people want, they will be successful. Plus, when you have these production companies spending tens of millions of dollars on something that just totally tanks, they have to reevaluate how they want to make games. Give the people what they want instead of telling them what they should buy, and you'll have more success at making the people happy and buying more of your products. I forget what they said to go do. She wanted me to take her back home, I suppose. And that's to the west, I believe. A huge problem I've been seeing lately is politics keep getting inserted into games rather than just telling a story. Well, they don't tell any good stories anymore. It doesn't matter if it's video games or movies or TV shows. There's just so few good stories. Like, they make stuff they want us to watch instead of making stuff we want to watch. Or they make they make stuff they want us to play instead of making what we want to play. And like, it's just a matter of time because video games are not subsidized. Eventually the free market will determine who are the winners and losers, and those production companies that cater to what the public wants will have success, and those who deviate from that will struggle to be successful. But it takes time. That's the thing, it takes time. Especially if the production companies are, like you say, politically motivated and funded, you know, then it's a battle that doesn't need to be there. That just got inserted into the way they make stuff. Now that you have Paula, the cave is ready to be completed. Yeah. I gotta find that cave. I get lost in this place. I don't know why. The areas are small, but it's confusing. Or it can be. The last newer games that I played that I thought were the best, Metroid Dread was awesome. Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, those games were awesome. As far as like really awesome games that were just fantastic, those stick out in my mind as games I've played in like the last 10 years. Like, I'm trying to think games that were since Skyrim that have been as, you know, really enjoyable for me as that. Like, I enjoyed Oblivion, Skyrim, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Metroid Dread. That game is awesome. The new Zelda game kind of disappointed me though. I beat it, but I didn't feel like the main character. What's the new Zelda game? Tears of the Kingdom, or what are you talking about? Or there's like I don't know. Are you talking about the one that came out after Tears of the Kingdom? Echoes of Wisdom? I have not played that one. It didn't seem like it was as, I don't know, just the way it was marketed, it didn't feel to me as though it was something that was going to be the, you know, epic production that was building like a game like Breath of the Wild or even Tears of the Kingdom. Those are massive games with just so much to chew on, and it felt like that marketing for that Echoes of Wisdom was more like just not even in the same ballpark as far as the kind of game, you know, just a much smaller, you know, whatever. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I haven't played it. It didn't look like it was. I don't know. But that goes with most. It's hard to make a really quality games. It seems. And to be fair, over the years, there probably haven't been more than one or two really great games ever in any given year for the most part. Just a handful every year, and then over the last 30 years that they've been making them. It's worth $30, not new game price, but brought back the dungeons from older games, but it didn't give a Zelda feel to me. Okay, so it's like a top-down game, like Link to the Past or something. You know, not every game. I mean, it's gonna be tough for me specifically to find games that I really enjoy. I'm trying to think. I played the crap out of 3 Zelda games. Like way back in the day. I played Ocarina of Time. Like I pretty much 100% did that game, and then I gave it to my brother. One of my biggest hang-ups with the game is in previous games items helped, but you mainly relied on the sword and shield. In this one you rely on your echoes so much. Oh, what are echoes then? You can make copies of items and enemies. Oh, so there's this game mechanic that they injected into like the framework of a Zelda game, and you feel it takes away from the feeling of playing a Zelda game. I mean, you could play a challenge where you didn't use those abilities. That's the kind of stuff I like to do. I like playing challenges. So if I find a game I really enjoy, like Final Fantasy 13, it wasn't that I super much enjoyed it, but it was something that I thought would challenge the crap out of me, and I put a no Crystarium challenge on there. And so the game is quite easy if you just go through it and learn all the abilities and just kill everything. But there's some tougher battles with the missions that they give you, but generally speaking, the game is quite easy if you just build your characters up. But if you restrict yourself to not using any of the Crystarium, and you only get stronger basically by equipment and weapons, it's hard. Yeah, with new Zelda games I've had trouble putting them down, but this one I had to take breaks. Don't get me wrong, it's a cool concept, but just didn't vibe with me that well. Yeah, I totally get it. Like, uh, it's probably more common for me to start playing a game and just be like, I'm good. This just isn't my thing. It's nice when I do find a game where I'm like, oh, this is fun. I like this, you know. Like, I look forward to playing it again. If it gets to the point where I'm not looking forward to playing the game, then probably I move on to something else. That's also why I can never beat a game, because like if it's a game that has like extra stuff to do, I need to do all that shit before I kill the final boss, because once I kill the final boss, I lose all motivation to continue playing that playthrough. So I don't have an ability to bring her back. So that blows that she's dead. Is there a place I can stay? There's a hotel or something? In Happy Happy Village? By cow? It's by the cow, or the cow is the way to heal? House by cow. uh... Walk up to cow, heal me now. Hey, you never know. This is a weird ass game, dude. Blue cows, a recovery pool or something. I mean, Frank is a recovery pool. Why not a blue cow? The hell is that banging noise? Man, I feel like I was quite a ways into this dungeon. Okay, what the hell? That was midpoint. Where the hell is the way out of here? Alright, now all I gotta do... Oh, you said about the cow, right? It's not blue anymore. Is there another house by a cow? How do you bring somebody back? I don't have the money. Okay. Where is an ATM in this town? There is a store. Alright, let's check. We have a map. Great. House by cow is in. Okay. It didn't bring her back. I need a ATM to get money so I can pay the doctor. Right of town is ATM. Right of town, like over here. This is the doctor's office. There's a general goods store in this town. There we go. This kid is loaded. Alright, I'm all healed up. Now I just like to find a place to save. Is there a place to save in this town? if there is anywhere to save. I think I just have to go. A phone. Receiver phone. Yeah, it'd be nice to be able to call my dad. Someone named Pokey stole all the food from the food stand. What a piece of trash that Pokey is. Alright, I gotta keep an eye on her hit points now. Just wait, he does something really gross later. Pokey? Yeah, Pokey. That guy. He's a problem, that one. Give me a minute here. I'm gonna take 5 minutes and I'll be back. Alright, I am back. Guts +3, that's good. It's rough dealing with Paul at early game. Sure, it seems like it. Okay. Oh man. I was hoping that would be like a reviving thing. The fact you put that into her inventory means you just dragging her body around with you. Well, she's not dead though, she's unconscious. And maybe I've got her over my shoulder and I'm, carrying her safely. Alright, we're just gonna have to deal with this. What do we got here? Let's check our status. Um, Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Oh. There we go. Well, I mean, I got a double crit, like back to back. He hit me with a crit that would have killed me, or it would have been really close. I'm not sure. And then I hit him with a crit that killed him. And so I didn't die. Yeah, that rolling hit point thing is interesting. So I think the next thing I'm supposed to do here is, I suppose, probably bring her back home. I've been on here about 6 hours, it says. I think I'm gonna make a save. Well, let's get this mushroom off this girl's head. And then make a save, and I think I'm gonna call it. I'm getting pretty tired. I'm usually not tired this early, but I am tired. I gotta go back to work tomorrow. I'll probably be on here again tomorrow, like, I don't know, sometime probably around like 9 o'clock or so, I would guess. That would be... I guess what I would expect. This is the hotel, alright. I'm gonna head to the hotel, and thank you for tuning in and for your conversation and your support. And I plan to be on here tomorrow after work. See if I can't figure out the next step to do here. I'm in the middle of cleaning the toilet. Dropped 3,100 in my bank. Yeah, this kid's got so much money, it's insane. Alright, that'll do it for tonight. God bless, and we'll see you next time.